Hello, hello. Check, check. Hello. Hello, hello. Check. Hello, hello.
Checked.
Hello. Stuck అయిపోయింది అది. హలో హలో వస్తుందా వాయిస్ వాయిస్ షూరా హలో హలో వస్తుందా హలో హలో కళ్యాణ్
Check one, check. Check one. Check. 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 Check.
That's too loud.
Check. Check. Check.
Like this. Hello. It's off. I on it. I on it. I on it.
Check. 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 Check one. Check. Check. Hello, check.
check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
check.
Check, check, check.
I request everyone to please be calm. Now we are going to start our event. Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to all gathered here at KLH University, Aziz Nagar, for this momentous occasion, the Smart India Hackathon internal round. Organized under the Entrepreneurship Development Cell of our esteemed institution. Before we begin, let me briefly introduce you to the Smart India Hackathon. It is a national-wide initiative by the Government of India that brings together the brightest young minds to solve pressing challenges faced by various government departments, ministries, and organizations. It is a platform where innovative ideas transform into practical solutions for the betterment of our nation. Today marks a significant milestone where creativity means innovation, where teamwork transforms into excellence, and where brilliant minds from KLH to solve real-world challenges. The internal round provides our talented students with an extraordinary opportunity to brainstorm groundbreaking ideas, present innovative solutions, and compete for the chance to represent our university at a national level. So let me introduce you about EPICS. At our institution, we firmly believe in the philosophy of blending rigorous technical education with meaningful social responsibility. A shining testament to this belief is our EPIC initiative, Engineering Projects in Community Service. Through EPICS, our students transit the boundaries of traditional classroom learning and apply their technical expertise to address pressing real-world community challenges. This transformative initiative not only enhances their engineering, but also cultivates compassion, social responsibility, and a deep-rooted commitment to serving the society. The Smart India Hackathon internal round, it is a designed competition, serves a dual purpose: to prepare our students for the challenges ahead and to identify the most promising teams who will have the honor of representing our institute at the national level. Through intensive brainstorming sessions, collaborative teamwork, and compiling presentations, our students will demonstrate not only their technical knowledge, but also their ability to think creatively, analytically, and innovatively. Today's event transcends the concept of more competition. It represents a comprehensive learning journey that encourages innovation, fosters collaboration, and develops critical problem-solving skills. Now, let us start our event with the lighting of the lamp. I request Malay sir and all the dignitaries over here to please come forward for the light lampening. For lighting the lamp, I also request head of the departments to please come forward. I request all the head of the departments to please come forward. Arpita ma'am, Anil sir, and also Sandeep sir. Yeah, please. Thank you all. Now I request Student Dean of Associate, Dr. Mallesh sir, to please come forward and address the gathering.
Good morning all, HODs, Associate Deans, and my dear students. As all of us know why we are celebrating this event. It is a Smart India Hackathon and EPICS Hackathon in coordination with Government of India, Ministry of IT and various departments. So the main objective of this hackathon is to nurture the young minds. So you are doing some technical things and coding and other activities apart from academia. Then you need to involve into technical glitches. Exactly where is the problem, how to overcome the problem, how it is useful for society. That is the main idea of this hackathon. And our KLH management are great visionary management. President sir is a very great visionary. Vice President sir is very great visionary. And moreover, our dynamic principal sir, it is most unfortunate that he is absent, but he, for the welfare of you only, he is on an urgent meeting. So I am representing the things here. The main object is our KLH is always ready to support the students in all aspects. Okay, so if you want any funding, for this, if you are selected, I think just now I interacted with Dr. Saidhi Reddy Garu, who is the coordinator of this team. He told that it is almost all above 100 plus participants are there. Out of that, they are going to screen nearly 40-50 students. And once your project is selected, then you will be representing India. And even some of the corporates are ready to fund for your idea and innovation. It is a 2-day session, brainstorming session. So by participating in such type of programs, one can develop the team spirit, teamwork. So you can work and you will get new ideas, new innovations. And moreover, our KLH principal sir is very particular in adopting new technologies. Here, from next year onwards, we are going to introduce quantum computing. It is very trending course in association with IIT Hyderabad and IBM Solutions. So whatever comes, whatever the new technology or whatever the new innovations comes into the globe or into the market, we are ready to serve the students and we are ready to give better for the students. We are here to serve the students and we are here to betterment of the students. Okay, so thank you for this, for giving me this opportunity. I hope that these 2 days sessions will go hand in hand, and you will get some ideas and your projects will be selected.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your encouragement and great words. Now, I would like to take this moment to mention special thanks to our Honorable Principal, sir, Dr. A. Ramakrishna Garu, for his immense support and encouragement. Without his support and encouragement, we couldn't have been doing all these things. Thank you so much, Principal, sir. Now, we have an AV. I request the team to play the AV.
To harness the power of young scientific minds and give wings to their vision, Smart India Hackathon was envisaged, which went on to become India's largest innovation platform. Since its inception in 2017, the Smart India Hackathon, an initiative by the Ministry of Education, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, has become a hallmark of innovation and creativity.
मुझे खुशी मदद कर रहे हैं.
Conceived to harness the potential of young engineers, it has transformed into a nationwide movement, impacting industries and communities. Response led to the rapid growth of the hackathon. By 2023, the cumulative participation had soared to over 12 lakhs students from more than 5,000 institutions, addressing around 2,500 problem statements. Smart India Hackathon has had a phenomenal run since then, providing some groundbreaking solutions and touching many lives. Over the years, more than 10,000 innovative solutions have been developed, with many of them being adopted by government agencies and industries.
As you are well aware, ISRO has been a very consistent contributor in conducting the Smart India Hackathon competitions since its inception in 2017, and we expect a very large number of participation in this competition this year in view of the successful landing of Chandrayaan-3 mission last year.
Smart India Hackathon is back again with a mission of setting new milestones of innovation and anchoring the culture of hackathons in the country. With more than 15 themes, 31 central ministry departments and 5 state governments along with 6 corporate houses have provided more than 200 problem statements for the young innovators. As we look to the future, the Smart India Hackathon continues to inspire and empower the next generation of innovators, driving India towards a brighter and smarter future. Join us in shaping the future at the Smart India. With more than 15 themes, 31 central ministry departments and 5 state governments along with 6 corporate houses have provided more than 200 problem statements for Hackathon 2024. Unleash your creativity, collaborate with brilliant minds, and tackle real-world challenges. Be a part of the revolution. Hackathon 2024. Unleash your creativity, collaborate with
Initiative to make our nation greater among all. Yeah.
Because your backend runs in server, so it will come in terminal.
Let's all cheer it up. Let's all give a big round of applause for the government that they have taken this initiative. Now I request Dr. Arpita ma'am to please come forward to address the gathering.
Good morning all. Good morning to our dignitaries, Malesh sir, Saidi sir, all the HODs. Mohan sir, our very active EDC member. And with the help of Saidi sir and EDC team only, it has been possible that we are seeing so many innovative ideas coming up now. Last year, we are very proud to say, I think 18 patents are filed and 2 of the patents are granted for our students, not for faculty in India. That's a big achievement for our students. That all came out as an outcome of the Smart India Hackathon that sir has initiated last year. And I hope to see more and more students go for the Viksit Bharat and the Digital India motive. And we have more startups coming from KLH. And hope EDC Cell will always support us for the same thing. And he is supporting us. And we are expecting 2 companies to be registered this year, yes. One is by our Kartikeya and one is by Jatin. All these students are being very helpful to EDC Cell and the department and university. And I hope the same thing we get from second year. Get inspired by your seniors. Get motivated by your seniors. We don't expect it from your faculty, you getting motivated. But yes, hopefully from our own seniors. And you do better and better every day. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Sandeep sir to please come forward and address the gathering.
Yeah, good morning everyone. Yeah, it's a So it's very happy to see such kind of activities which we are doing at KLH. Usually in many colleges, the way learning happens is maybe a typical lecture and a practicals. That's how it happens, right? But as per our Vice President's vision, where all our students should be actively doing projects and showcasing products. That's what is his goal. And towards that goal, we inculcated or we brought in a lot of project-based learning, and hackathons, all these things into our curriculum. And events like Smart India Hackathon actually brings a lot of motivations to students, faculty, everyone. Because just think of the scale with which this hackathon is happening. There are so many universities in India and so many engineering colleges and the big 1.5 billion population, our country. And the government is also being part of it. Such a big hackathon, such a number of so many universities, so much of innovation, and it will be so much motivating for everyone to participate. And even if we climb to the top positions, it would be really great. So it's a great initiative from Government of India, and to be part of it and actively making it a successful thing, especially from Saidi Reddy sir, who is, and also Mohan Rao sir. They have been working since many years. Every year we are doing actively epics and Smart India Hackathon. And that is culminating into nice projects, not just to put in the resume, but sometimes it can direct to some real innovation and startups. And as Madam was saying, it's not at all a small thing to have good patents and startups. We are in that stage, and I encourage every one of you to think in that direction, not just placement, but also to come up with good innovations so that we can start startups. Okay, and it's a great contribution, great thing for our country also. You can see in that direction, not only your development, but whatever innovation you do, you will provide a solution to the country. So think in that direction, and I feel very happy like these things are happening at our institute. We have to make it success. We have to put a lot of effort to make it working. Okay, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Now I also request Dr. Anil sir to please come forward and address the gathering.
Good morning, all. So in this regard, still projects are there, social immersive learning. So in this, my personal experiences, recently I went to abroad there. So I visited some location of Malacca there. So +1, +2 students, they are taking the photography. So with the social, that nature and everything. So later they are given one report to me. So asking that, so the feedback of that, the location. So what they are visited, smart sensors, what they are used for entering into the museum and all. And there one column is there. So is there any advanced technologies apart from what you are faced? So means the foreign countries, how they are thinking innovatively and how they want to upgrade their knowledge and all. So, and here one point that is +1, +2 students, they are migrated with the, so the social, so field work they are doing, and they are identifying that what are the problems they have in their country. So from that they are going to the next, so engineering level, they are going to, so mitigate that problems and all. In the similar fashion in our India also, so what are the problems are there, that ministry, they are designed 286 problems. So the one thing is, out of the 286, 2 problems were given from Department of ECE, that drones, sky drone and AI drone, we are given problem to the, recommended to Minister of India. So that also we are doing to conduct in our ECE hackathon also, we are measured that one. So this type of skill problems are mostly needed for our Indian rural system. So thank you for Saidi sir for inviting us to interact our student. So in this regard, thank you and all the best for our students.
Thank you, sir. Thank you to all the head of departments, Arpita ma'am, Sandeep sir, Anil sir, for your great words. Now I request Saidi Reddy sir to please come forward and give some guidelines to the students.
A very good morning. The respected Vice Principal, Mallesh sir, and HODs, and Dean Academics, Balaji sir, and EDC coordinator, Monser, and my dear students. Let me give you a brief about the Smart India Hackathon. As you have seen in that previous video, it started in 2017, and now 2025 Hackathon. See, there are a lot of problem statements they brought into the engineering students. See here, Government of India has initiated this program, and most of the ministries, central ministries are participating. And they were identifying, before that, we implemented this EPICS program in our campus. Now, what are the major challenge I face in the EPICS program is finding the problem statement. This is so unfortunate thing. Students are coming and saying that, sir, we could not find a problem statement. Then how we should start making a prototype? And sometimes students doesn't know how to get an innovation. Innovation is not like, go and Google it and then ask ChatGPT to give some problem statement and then you go and then work on it. No, it's not innovation. If you are copying, if you are taking something in a problem or somewhere, from some source, it is not your innovation. So you have to get into the communities and what are the gaps you are going to identify and what are the problems on the various communities are facing across the country, then that you have to address with your engineering skill set. This is what the real innovation. And sometimes the students, they think, the innovation means it should be something like a bigger. No. That's what, there is a quote from the Smart India Hackathon. Don't look, a problem as a bigger. And don't, think, your idea is a smaller. Whatever the idea you're getting, in a small idea also, and it's a great idea. So now there are across the country n number of problems we can see. Okay, here the fortunate thing is, we are collaborating with this Smart India Hackathon. Now that risk is reduced now. You need not to go and, search here and there for your problem statements. Various ministries across the country and various corporate organizations and institutions are identified the problem statements and now they made it ready for you. Now what your job, your task is, you have to pick one problem statement from there and then already you have the skill set, your engineering skill set, you have to transform this engineering skill set to solve that problem statements. At the end of the day, you have to make a prototype to address that problem statement. It is not your personal growth, it is also, you are doing a lot contribution to the national growth, as in our previous speakers mentioned. I mentioned many times, I visited in many of the sections, so n number of times, I gave the orientation about an EPICS and a Smart India Hackathon. Still, there are many students not realized. So they are assuming that you admitted in the BTech, then I just go through the syllabus and write examinations and get a percentage, CGPA. It's a kind of a number game. Believe, it's not getting a CGPA or the marks. Attend, how you were settled in your career, what you are doing in your career. That goal, you should be very clear. Your goal is not, just, go through an examinations and clear it, no. At the end of the day, what you are, the career is, how you are going to do, what you are going to do in the career, then as an engineer, now what your contribution to the nation. When I told you many times, this is, means internally whatever you are doing, there are so many of initiations is done by the institution. There are so many of the programs like this. It may be in academics, or it may be a research, or it may be other in cultural events. Whatever the event we initiate and organize in the institution, it is for the benefit of the student. It is for the welfare of the student only. You cannot take any of the event, it is not for us and it's not important for me. Everything is important for you. Everything you have to take is an opportunity and you have to showcase your talent in that. And there is a saying, in Smart India Hackathon, in one of an occasion, the Prime Minister is mentioned. The Indian engineering youth, the young minds, the young students, They should not seek for employability, rather they have to be in a position to produce employability. This is what we are expecting. It's not you have the skill, but what you are going to do at the end of the day with that skill is you are going to seek for an employability, you are searching for a job. No. You have to become an entrepreneur. You have to stand over your own. Otherwise, if you only depend on the job, see, today maybe there, tomorrow it may not be there. Again, you have to go and search another. And again, I wanted to mention here one more point. Even though if you are going into the industry, it is not that much easy to survive without having the innovation ideas. Nowadays, the industry is also expecting. Earlier, the industry used to give you a problem and just write a code and solve it. That's it. No, not like that. What's your contribution for the development of that industry? What your creativity for the taking the industry into the next level? That also they are going to see. See, wherever you go, whatever the field you choose, definitely you must have the creativity, innovation. For that, these are all the kind of the platforms we are going to have. You please kindly utilize all these platforms and explore through various sources, whatever you have. If you are going to sit at one place and then try to do something and it never happens, you please kindly go to the various sources. You go and contact an industry. You go and take the guidance of your faculty, and you take the references from the internet sources, and try to build one significant prototype. We are not asking every semester you have to do a good prototype. No, at least in your 4 years of BTech course, every year and at least you make one significant project and or the prototype. That's the reason. And now tomorrow, I think most of the universities and engineering institutions are transforming into the project-based, not examination-based. Not just mug up something and go and write in the examination and get the marks. It is completely project-based. I think our universities also maybe planning for that. The assessment and everything, in all the courses, it is through the projects. That's what already we implemented the project-based learning. The project-based learning is, it is a kind of, it is a learning by doing. You have to do an experiment, you have to make a project, then you learn the concepts of the course. The course, learning here is not just for, having some idea about it. No, it's not for remembering of something or understanding something. You have to go and implement in the real time. Then only you can survive. And many times I mentioned in your sections, engineering, there is a purpose. It is not just a part and parcel of your, life journey. It is not a routine, studies like after 10th class, go for the intermediate. Then after, I think there is no option, just only the option is go for the engineering. No. There is a reason for your career. This is going to decide your career, this 4 years engineering course. You please kindly, this is 4 years, now we are the second year, still you have 3 years. You please kindly put your effort, you fix a goal. And most of, I think, I do not know what your goal is. You please kindly fix a goal. And 4 years, you please work hard. Do not waste a single minute. Make your individual plan. There is some another occasion, our Telangana CM Revanth Reddy has mentioned a very beautiful statement. Every person is going to get 24 hours in a day. And he himself mentioned that I became a chief minister way back 15 years before I'm nothing. Now today he became a chief minister. Why can't you do something? This is what he had done in some occasion. Yes, of course, it's true. Everyone, we are going to have the 24 hours. Even the Prime Minister Narendra Modi also, everyone is going to have the same time. Then why can't we achieve? The thing is very simple. We are not going to manage the time properly. We are not going to manage the time properly. We are not going to utilize the time properly. You are wasting most of the time. Believe me, these are 4 years. If you work hard, the rest of the life will be settled. If there's 4 years, if you're enjoying, the rest of the life you have to struggle like anything. It's not so easy. Because again, these 4 years won't come back again. If you're losing these 4 years, if you're neglecting these 4 years, 40 years you have to struggle. So kindly, these are all the platforms. It's not just for the namesake. And these are very serious initiations, all these. Epics we are doing since last 4 years. This is the 4th year. And a Smart India Hackathon also. So last year we started. And just for your information, we submitted a few teams for the Smart India Hackathon, but only 1 or 2 teams went for the final round. Now this year, this time, I'm expecting at least more than 10 teams should be going to the final round. You know that already I mentioned that what is the benefits you are going to get once you go to the final round. Once you get winning in the Smart India Hackathon Grand Final, you are going to get in each team 1.5 lakh cash prize. And also you are going to get the certification from the Ministry of Education, the Central Ministry of the Education. It's not a paper you are getting a certificate or a cash prize. It is a recognition. And as Sir mentioned, whichever the teams are going into the final stage, you are making a prototype and showcasing your prototype and selecting and getting a winners. Definitely, one or the another organization, industry is going to give you a fund for you, and they are going to transform this into a startup. All the winners in the past Smart India Hackathon, all they were most 99% they were into the startup. They established their own companies now. They were running. Means that your life entirely is going to turn into the another side. It is not a job. Job is nothing. And how the other people are going to do the same, you have to do the same thing. See, at the end of the day, now we are all doing and putting effort for money. Forget about the contribution to your nation and all, but indirectly it comes. But at the end of the day, how much you are going to earn? You're not going to do any social service, right? Free of cost. Yeah, I'll close it. So with this, and I'll give you certain guidelines for all of you. What your participation in the hackathon and what are the rules and regulations I'll give you after winding up this session. And I thank you so much for Vice Principal Mallesh sir and all the HODs for their great support and all the way journey of this event. All right, thanks a lot for all of you, sir. Thank you so much, and I wish you all the best to all the teams. Thank you.
Thank you all. Now we'll wind up this inauguration session and we'll move on to the hackathon. And special mentions to all the dignitaries, those who came, and special mentions to our principal sir, Dr. A. Ramakrishna Garu also. Thank you all. Now we'll be moving to the hackathon session. Thank you.
We are about to start the hackathon now. I'll give you certain guidelines for hackathon till today 4 o'clock. Is now in this open auditorium, section A1 and A2 be presenting till 4, and next in seminar hall A4 and A5 sections, and in the activity room A3 and A6. Auditorium A1, A2, seminar hall A4, A5, activity room A3 and A6 sections. Now, in your respective venues, what you have to do is, you have to sit team-wise, you have to occupy in that concerned venue as a team-wise, you have to make like a circle, you have to sit. Now, first 1 hour, you have to discuss on the various solutions, ideas, on your chosen problem statement. And one more instruction here, you please do not roam here and there. Till 4 o'clock, you have to seriously participate, right? Complete your task, then you have to go. Now, first 1 hour is discussion on your problem statement, and you have to come out of an idea, a better solution for your problem statement. That is first 1 hour. Next 1 hour is, we are going to make a PPT. The PPT is given already in the Smart India Hackathon website. We can download from there. Vamshi, can you browser, can you open? I'm showing you here the PPT from where already I shared earlier also. SIH. SIH. Yes. Okay, enter. The first link. Yeah, now here you can see in the third tab, guidelines. In third tab, guidelines, open it. Third tab, yeah. Yeah, idea PPT. Everybody, you must make your PPT for your final solution, final idea in this only. Open it. Yeah, you download that PPT and you have to prepare your idea, your solution in this. So already I gave you the guidelines on how to make each and every point which is mentioned in the slide. So now here we have 6 slides. These 6 slides you have to prepare next 1 hour, right? So go through. Now here, the top right corner logo is there, Smart India Hackathon 2025, that you should not disturb. And also the title of each and every slide also you should not disturb it. Go, can you move on to the next slide? Yeah, this is the idea title. Next slide. Yeah, this is a technical approach. So that the title, please do not change. And top right corner logo also do not change. And the top left corner it is asking your team name. You can give every team, you can find one technical name to your team and you put that name in that place, top left corner in each and every slide. Are you getting? In the top left corner, you have to identify one technical name, whatever it is, whatever you wanted to put the name, right? So you put one technical name to your team, and the rest of the thing you have to prepare. So that, whatever they are asking, that you can remove, understand that, and you have to prepare your own things which relates to your idea. So this is the next 1 hour. Then after we are going to have the lunch. Lunch, you please kindly maximum try to cut short your lunch. Try to finish your lunch within 15 minutes. Again, you come back to your respective venues. So once you come back after your lunch, we are going to have the presentations. Presentations, we are going to call the teams team-wise. I already shared the numbers, team 1, 2, 3, and so on. So like the team-wise, we are going to call for the presentations. You are going to give the presentation along with your entire team with the PPT on the respective venue on the dais. All the team members, you should come onto the dais, connect your PPT to the projector here in the auditorium, seminar hall, and the activity room, and all the team members should present over here and give the presentation. Next, one more request. So you have to take the video shoot of your presentation. Why? Because next tomorrow, if any team is getting selecting, and then we are going to upload their idea into the Smart India Hackathon portal, they were also asking the presentation video also. They were asking your idea presentation video. So now this is a better occasion. So here while presenting, you please ask any one of your friend to take the video record. So from our side, we are also doing, so better you also have one video record of exclusive your respective team presentation. Is it clear? Yeah, with this, so our EDC committee is there. They'll keep on give you the instructions, right, and reminders, and also they will coordinate with you all, and they'll give certain guidelines to you. They will assist you in getting the ideas and then making the PPT and everywhere. And now you kindly move on without any disturbance, and I should not see any student outside. Without any disturbance, without roaming here and there in the corridors, straight away, here in the auditorium 1 and 2, A1, A2, and the seminar hall, A4, A5, and activity room, A1 and A3 and A6. Now here A3, he can move into the activity room. Yeah, you can, please. Now remaining, yeah, 1 second, wait. Yeah, now all in your respective venues, you can sit team-wise, so you can discuss on getting an idea for your problem statement. Hope everybody you have identified your problem statement. Still, if any team is not found your problem statement, now this is the time Within a 5-10 minutes, you have to find out your problem statement. Already the problem statements are mentioned here in the website. Vamshi, can you go to the website once that browser? Yeah, here problem statements are given. Yeah, you can choose the problem statement. I think by this time, everyone you should have with your own problem statement. Now, this is not the time to pick a problem statement. If anyone missed, you are not selected, now you please immediately select a problem statement and work on getting an idea or the solution for that in first 1 hour. Next 1 hour is a PPT preparation. And it is up to you how we are going to manage in these 2 hours. By end of the 2 hours, you have to complete the PPT. All where you are going? Why all you are standing? A1, A2 here only. A1 and A2 should be here only. Only A3 should go out. Go to the activity room. Which section you're all? A1 and A2 should be here in the auditorium only. A1, A2 here. A4, A5 in the seminar hall and A3, A6 in the activity room. group picture and share in the main Apex group.
Guys, is any team over here not registered? Any team not registered? 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 Guys, are all of you here registered? Is any team there which haven't registered?
I'm requesting you, do not come with any complaint or any problem saying that, I have only my team here, 3 members present, and I should switch into the another team. So whatever the team you wanted to be there, just be there, and whoever is presented here now, you please work on your task. Kindly, everybody, you work on your task, that's it. And I surprised to see there are certain teams, they did not identify the problem statement. They're just coming and passing the time. If that is the case, I'll note it. I'll note all the team members. I'll call your parents, then I'll discuss with your parents tomorrow. And what for you're coming and what you are studying. Since the last 1 month, and I'm reminding, keep on and giving the reminding, to identify your problem statement. Now you came and you're identifying your problem statement. Are you going to make a fun of this event? Just you're going to passing your time here. Seriously, everyone, you have to work, otherwise you won't leave anybody. There's no lunch at all. Go and complain whomever you wanted to give.
Krishna was roll number 285. Your team? Yeah, one of you guys come here. T. Sai Shashank. Roll number 429. Roll number 271, Pooja. Roll number 370. EC 37, sorry, CSC 370. Roll number CSE. Roll number 24, CSE. Yes, sir.
all of you, now your time is 11:40 around, and I have more 10 minutes time to complete your PPT. In your PPT, you cannot add any more slides or you cannot delete any slide from that template. Exactly what are the number of slides is given, I think it's a 6. Within the 6 slides only, you have to put your idea. And my request, each and every slide, it is better to make it as a diagrammatical explanation. Don't take much text into your slide. Diagrammatically, please kindly explain it. Prepare the PPT. And now, your lunch is 12 to 12:45 as usual actually, but so now whoever is completed PPT, you can leave at 12 o'clock for lunch, and whoever is leaving this hall, and you have to be back within 15 or 20 minutes. It's not 45 minutes. Whoever is completed, your PPT, not now, after 12 or at 12, you can leave for your lunch and should be back within 15-20 minutes. So limit your lunch time now for today, and as soon as possible, you try to finish. As soon as possible, you finish your lunch and come back, and now get ready for your presentations. Now your presentations are in the respective venues on the dais. Team-wise, you have to give. The panel members, they'll come and present over there, and you have to give the team-wise presentation on the dais. Each and every team presentation. So now your teamwork should reflect there. So there are the teams that they were asking, sir, should we give one member presentation or two members? Listen everyone, don't make the noise. One member or two member, they were asking you, please, this is a kind of the team presentation. Spontaneously, wherever it's required, any member, they can present. They can speak something about their slides. All together, it's a team effort while presenting your idea. And your idea presentation time, 5 to 10 minutes for each team, including the questionnaire. And whoever is completing the presentation after lunch, and again you have to sit in the same venue till completion of all the teams, till 4 o'clock you have to be here. And there is a wind up of your hackathon. Till the time, you all should present over here. And my request to all the teams, every team, you have to attend the presentation of all other teams also, so that you can understand what your presentation, your preparation, and where you are, how you are competing with other teams. And if you just give your presentation, then you won't listening other presentations, you cannot understand where you are and how your idea is, and how your idea is competing with other teams. Yes, all the time. And I think team-wise, you can go for your lunch, complete, and come back. Don't go all the committee members at a time to the lunch. And organizing committee members and the respective faculty members, I'm requesting. And lunch, we allow only at 12 o'clock. That also, whoever is completed the PPT preparation. Before going to allow them for lunch, you please kindly check the PPT whether they completed or not. If not completed, then don't allow them to go for the lunch. I'm requesting organizing committee members and my respected faculty members, you please, whoever is completed the PPT, that too at 12 o'clock only, you can allow them for lunch and ask them to come back within 20 minutes for the presentations. Thank you. don't pack up. Your task is still not completed. Don't, pack up your bags and everything and leave this hall. Just you are leaving for your lunch. Now, whoever is completed, all of you in all the 3 venues, and requesting whoever is completed your PPT preparation only allowed for your lunch. And that also only for 20 minutes. And after that, immediately have to come back. We won't give you any reminders. Project ID, all of you listen. In project ID, first slide, there is a project, a problem statement number is there, and also project ID. In project ID also, you please kindly put the same problem statement number. SIS something is given a number. Yeah, the same problem statement number you can keep at problem ID also. No need to go for any registrations now. All of you, no need to go and do any registrations in Smart India Hackathon. So now today your task is only just to prepare your idea in the PPT and present. Now whoever is completed, just show your PPT to the respective faculty members, whoever is there in the venue, or the organizing committee members. You show your PPT, then leave for the lunch and come back within 20 minutes. And once your problem statement presentation is shortlisted, then we do from the single point of contact of the Institute Spark, we will register your idea for the Smart India Hackathon 2025. Securities in the respective, any of the coordinator in the venue, you please kindly tell the security people who is there in the hall venue, allow the students for the lunch. Allow the teams for lunch. Who is completed the PPT preparation, I'm requesting the coordinators there in the venues, you please kindly tell the security, allow the students for the lunch and ask them to come back strictly within 20 minutes to the again same venue back. Right. Now requesting all the teams settle down in your respective venues with your all team members again. Do not move here and there. I'm requesting in all the venues, all the teams, please settle in your respective venues. We are going to start, panel members are coming within 2 minutes. So we are going to start the presentations. Everybody please kindly get ready for your presentations. Now also I'm requesting organizing committee, whoever they are in the respective venues, you please kindly follow up with the panel members and make sure that sharp at 12:45 they must be in the respective venues and start the presentations. Here, who are the organizers in this hall? In this hall, organizers who are, you please come. Again, I'm requesting all the organizing committee members, whoever is present over there in the venues, kindly follow up with the panel members and start the presentations immediately now. Now it's 12:45. You please kindly start it immediately. Kindly follow up with the panel members, respective faculty members, whoever is there in the panel. Ask them to come and start the presentations immediately. Here we start in all the venues in auditorium section A1, A2. We start team 1 from A1, later team 1 from A2, team 2 from A1, team 2 from A2, and so on. We take the presentations. Similarly, it is applicable in all the venues for the sections A5, A6, and A3, A4, A5, and A3, A6. So settle down team-wise, everybody. don't stand and don't roam here and there. You please kindly settle down in your respective place as a team wise. Where is the team 1 of section A1 and A2? Where is the team 1 of section A1 and A2? Come here. A1, A2, team 1, both please come here. A2, team 1, come.
So just we had a small doubt whether we are team 1 or team 2 because we are team 2, but in like the team 1 got dissolved.
Same members? Yes. Yes, sir. Same. Yeah, go. Where is the system? మరి అంతే కదా అదే డిస్టర్బెన్స్ ఉంది వస్తారులే కానీ
Roll number 193, A1 section. 347.
So now from section A1, team 2, actually team 1 is shifted to the team 6. So now team 1 is not there actually. Team 2, please come. Yeah, I cannot request each and everyone. As per your team number, you please come and occupy in the front row. Once the moment they complete, immediately you have to connect your system and give the presentation. There is no any invitation for each and every team. Go and invite them.
I'll call them. Roll number.
ఎందుకురా కాల్ చేయలేదు
Roll number 127, Leena. Yeah. Fill this problem statement. Be ready with the presentation.
Okay.
259, roll number. Oh, she's absent. 077, yeah. 372. The whole team come forward with your presentation and everything. Roll number 93. Yeah. You people are there. Yours is team 5, A1 section. I'll call roll number wise, team wise come off. Fill the problem statement, team title, problem statement, that's it. And leave this panel on the service. Do your signature. Yeah, you will do that. Yeah, paper on the this I'll call. Team 6, 347. Yeah, you can come over. Attendance sign the team title button the problem statement right. Team 7, 429. As meet on Team 7, 429. 109. Team 7, hurry up, please. Team 8, 271. Over here. You guys sit. Team 9, 361. अरे प्रेजेंटेशन अయ్యేటప్పుడు ఫోటోస్ సరిగా సరిగ్గా నీకు వేరే ఫోన్ ఇస్తా తీగలవా అసలు వాడు వాడు వెళ్ళిపోయి ఉంటుంది టీమ్ 9 కదా ఇది 16 Pro Max ఐడియా ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్ మీ అటెండెన్స్ అయింది ఇక్కడ టీమ్ 11 489. This is A1 section. Mirena? Yeah, you can sit here. Problem statement, title. Team level. Team level.
ఈ టీం లేదు
ఈ టీం కూడా లేదు.
ఇది కూడా లేదు.
అది కూడా లేదు. A2 section, team 2. First team అదే సార్ అంతా you guys start your presentation. There's no holding back. A2 section, team 2, 355. Roll number 355. Yeah, come forward. A2 section, team 3, 376. Who is this? 376? 377? Team 4, 520. A2 section. Come forward. Team 3, Vilu. Guys, hurry up. Team 5, 226. Yeah. Go forward. Fill the team idea, problem statement, and your attendance. Team 6, roll number 6. Who's roll number 6? Idi వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చాను. Roll number 6. Yeah, come. Team 7, A2 section, 216. Come forward. Fill your idea, problem statement, go over there, sit behind. What is your team number? Behind 5. Yours is team 5? Team 4. Sit behind for team 3. 126. 126? 216 కదా 216 వెళ్ళి ఇంకా కూర్చోండి అరే ఆ ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్ ఐడియా సిగ్నేచర్ అంతే టీమ్ 8 151 హూస్ 151 absent your team అచ్చా దీస్ ఆర్ టీమ్ 2 కి వెళ్ళిపోయారా వీళ్ళు
వీళ్ళిద్దరు టీమ్ 2కి వెళ్ళిపోయారు వాళ్ళు ఆల్రెడీ
ఇదొకటి పట్టుకో టీమ్ 9 358 you guys yeah ఇంకో షీట్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది ఇంకో పేపర్ ఇచ్చా కదా టీమ్ 4 టీమ్ 4 అది yours is team 1 from A4 section team 1 333 ECE 22
I'm from the 4 team 1
team 1 yeah fill the problem statement and everything after A2 section is completed you will start sit behind them this is next is yours sit behind them problem statement title and your signatures team 1 A5 section 128 yeah behind who's come forward okay fine fill the team idea problem statement and your signatures nothing else team 2 A5 21 110 अच्छा जानवी people
Hello. Guys, can we please have your attention?
Guys, guys, I need you to make absolute silence. They're presenting. You can, you can ask questions. Sorry. Please maintain silence. Listen to their presentation. You can ask questions. Understood? Please maintain silence. They're starting their presentations.
So, can we start? Guys, can we please have your attention? Good afternoon, everyone. I am Elena, and good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ma'am and dear sir. We are really delighted to have you all here for our SIH presentation. We are Team 1, and our idea is Ayur Sutra. It's a Panchakarma therapy and Panchakarma patient and therapy management system. So basically what our idea is about is that there's a huge gap between technology and Ayurveda. Right now in market there are a lot of English medicines, and there are a lot of hospitals such as Apollo or Sunshine who are concentrating on those medicines and who are concentrating on medications or therapy based on those medicines. In our idea, we are concentrating on Ayurveda, where Ayurveda, like the doctors, small town doctors, get a chance to have a global recognition because of our platform. It's a cloud-based platform. We are going to create a software system where everyone can come together, and we can schedule therapies, or we can schedule calls where doctors will be able to take the patient's calls. In normal traditional system, what happens is there is a register because of which it's very difficult for doctors to even handle what kind of patients are coming, how the patients are going forward with their treatment, etc. But in our system, it's an all-in-one system where when a patient registers, we go to them and we check if what all problems they have and what kind of solution is working for them and how much have they progressed after they joined this particular platform. I would like to go ahead and give it to my teammates to continue.
I'm going to tell you about how we are going to implement the project. I'm going to tell you how we are going to implement our project. Coming to the front end, we are going to use React since it's very helpful for updating the real-time updates, and we can also have many options in customizing. And coming to the back end, we are going to use Django and Flask, or we are going to use Node.js. Django is very secure and it is very helpful while using real-time applications. And coming to the database, we would like to use MongoDB because it's a NoSQL database. And coming to the hosting and security database, we are going with cloud. We are going to use Google Cloud or AWS. And my friend is going to continue the slide.
So hello everyone, my name is Jaitraditya. Today, I'm going to talk about feasibility and viability. So first let's talk about feasibility. So mainly our Ayurveda works in such a way that we are going to make it a real-time progress. So each user can go and visit the website, and it works in such a way everybody can use it, and also there is it is very scalable and also reliable for all the users. And let's talk about the notification system. So we kept a notification system such a way that every user can use it, keep the notification progress, and we are designing the progress in such a way, like in a graph and any picturization system, like all the rural and urban people can understand and easily give the find those results. And coming to the viability, we already my friend has told about this, how like we are going to use mainly our like how we are going to use MongoDB and all the front and back end. So with that, it is very scalable, and mainly Ayurveda is mainly demanding as nowadays many people are using most of the English medicines. So this Ayurveda is coming to demand, and with the website which we create can help a lot of people, and also it is very feasible mainly. And so now I'm going to give it to my.
So our app has many advantages. Our app has many advantages. Like for patients, it instructs them what to do before and after the therapies, and before and after the therapies, and for uh, and for the centers, it will reduce their manual work. So this also save time. And for environmental benefit, it reduce since everything is handled in the software. So no paperwork is needed.
Hi, my name is Pawan, and I like to tell about the research papers. Actually, these research papers basically tell that they are not globally connected, and they are in rural places, and less certified, and they have some payment problems also. So we rectify all of them, and we keep it clean and WHO certified also. And thank you.
Guys, can I please have your attention? Thank you. So basically, in conclusion, what I'd like to say is Ayur Sutra. So for our team name is TechVeda, and our slogan is where technology meets tradition. We would like to conclude by saying our website is going to provide a all-in-one all-in-one software website like place where patients can come in and book their online therapy or scheduling, and it's completely going to host based on Ayurveda, because by 2026, $16 billion revenue is going to be generated through Ayurveda alone. So I just want to, I would like my friend to conclude this, and would like to say that, yeah, Ayur Sutra is basically where technology meets tradition.
Okay, so 1 minute. So I want to tell why we have chosen this topic, Ayur Sutra. So there was, on 2016 July, there was a campaign held by Ministry of Ayush in the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. So in there, they have selected some rural and urban areas, and in there they have initialized a operation where they are checking how much people are consuming medical and all the Ayurvedic tablets. So in that conclusion, they have noticed 56% of the men in the urban areas are using Ayurvedic, and also the 43% of the people are from the rural areas are using Ayurvedic. So from this motive, we want to improve our Ayurvedic, and we want to improve using our app and help everyone. So thank you, everyone.
Ma'am, any question? Guys, ma'am, sirs will ask a question, you need to answer everything.
So what is the main aim of your project? You are providing patient precautions pre and post.
No, ma'am, it's not a blog-based project. It basically means where, like right now, there are a lot of English medicine-based websites. Like, for example, Apollo hospitals. They have their own website where doctors can be booked and then patients are reviewed based on that. There is no proper Ayurveda app or website where Ayurvedic doctors can come and they can give their medicine, because many people, English medicines are not tailored for your needs. English medicines have chemical formulas, for example, 120 mb and all that. So like what happens is only that particular formulation is applicable. Ayurvedic medicines are tailored for what do you need or what your body needs. For us, we want to generalize this throughout India, whoever Ayurvedic doctors are there. Kerala is well known for that. So they are not able to connect with people in other states. Our platform is going to bring the patients and doctors, we are going to unite them, where they will be able to access Ayurvedic care, medicine care, and also therapy. It also means therapy.
Did you mention anything about AI?
No, ma'am, we are not using generic AI for it. We are just creating a web-based platform. So much AI is not included in this particular website.
Okay. Then in your references, whatever you have given,
yes, ma'am.
Please go to the last slide. In that references, did you put any technological references?
Ma'am, references was done by, yes, ma'am, my friend has done it. I would think it is best if he could answer that.
Any references based on existing techniques, I mean technology based on your Panchakarma and all?
Yes, ma'am. Basically, the starting one, ma'am, actually.
That's all related to medicine kind of, medical kind of. There's no technology reference.
Ma'am, can you please repeat your question? We didn't get it.
Reference means you are going to check what are the existing systems. Did anyone work on the same idea?
Yes, ma'am. That is the exact point of our project. There are no such websites which is purely based on Ayurveda. All the websites are focusing on English medicine. There is no particular one website where it's like technology meets Ayurveda is only a slogan. That basically means that there is no website available as of now that we are aware of in a big scale where Ayurvedic medicines or doctors are being promoted. So whatever research we have done is based on Ayurvedic doctors and how the whole, like for example, if you go to a Ayurvedic doctor, you will find a register. There is no technology included in it. It's just old school. We want to convert it and bring it to a technological perspective where, guys, can I please ask you to be silent? Sorry. So where like technology is not involved. It's like old school registers and all. We are going to include technology, an app based where we can schedule appointments.
Are you sure about it?
Yes, ma'am.
You searched thoroughly regarding the apps or any website? If any personalized websites are there for Ayurvedic?
There are no personalized websites, ma'am,
None of them?
No.
We have checked some websites, ma'am. So we have
any Ayurveda hospital?
No, ma'am. So
there's no umbrella, ma'am. Basically, what's happening is small hospitals, like in Kerala, somewhere in Bangalore, Mumbai, hospitals are available. There is no umbrella. What happens is, like Amazon. Amazon is an umbrella where you can find all kind of, products. Similarly, not product-based, but we would like to become that umbrella for Ayurvedic doctors or people who follow Ayurveda or who want to access Ayurvedic medicine. The umbrella where in one-stop solution, where you come here, you'll be able to, we'll attach you with a doctor and you can schedule your therapy or the, and we also have another feature that I want to include is that we are going to track your progress. No Ayurveda doctor does that. Tracking is very difficult in Ayurvedic medicines, but we are challenging the system kind of, and we want to track the progress as well. So,
okay, good.
Any other questions, ma'am?
Just, I hope you have included any authenticity module related to the doctor authentication. Anything you have planned for that?
Yes, ma'am, because it's very important right now because this is medical. So doctors authentication, like if there is no doctor who is going to authenticate this particular platform, it's difficult for us to scale. So in future, we'll definitely go towards doctors, and we are going to promote our app, and we're also going to. Thank you, ma'am. So we are also going to promote through our doctors, and we'll definitely try, like Colgate, 10 doctors, 9 are recommending. We assure you that our platform is going to be like that. Ma'am, any questions from the source?
Ma'am, so this is going to be an interaction between doctor and the patient. So
how many existing system you have studied for this? For this purpose, how many existing system you have studied, existing website and tools?
So exactly my point of view, sir. There are no existing systems that we are able to do research on. There is like, even out of 43 or 44 topics that were given through Indian.
There is no Ayurvedic hospital in Hyderabad?
Ayurvedic hospital is different than a scheduling system, therapy system. So basically what I want to say is, one second, sir. Guys, I would really appreciate if you people could just, please, 5 minutes. We'll be done with it. Sorry. So what I am saying is, sir, right now there is no umbrella for which Ayurvedic, like hospitals are available, but there is no umbrella in which software is developed for Ayurveda. There are 42 to 43 different topics. All are based on student, like ERP management systems, student tracking systems, railway, etc. For SIH. We have chosen Ayur Sutra because it is different, because we, on a personal level, connected with it.
No,
because
I'm asking that, is there any system existing for allopathic medicines? Allopathic. Is there any existing system for
no, sir.
allopathic
There
medicines?
are hospitals. I agree. There are hospitals.
Have their own websites.
No. Like mostly it is registers. They still follow old school registers where they track manually what the patients, like why they have come for and what medicine the patients are going to get. There is no online software system where we are able to track the progress of the the progress of the patients, and there is no online umbrella where Ayurveda as a main branch is there. You can go for English medicines. Apollo Hospital is having such a big branch, Sunshine Hospital. But for Ayurveda, there is no umbrella. We want to create that umbrella.
Apollo Hospital is a private hospital, no? Apollo Hospital is a private hospital.
Yes, sir. There is no private in Ayurveda.
It is not the umbrella for all the hospital and all the medicine. Apollo Hospital is not the umbrella or all the medicines.
Sir, I have given as an example. Like they are having.
Apollo Hospital is there. Yes. Yashoda Hospital is there. There are so many hospitals there. Similarly, in the field of Ayurveda, there are so many hospitals.
But they don't have any online software, like online.
Mainly Ayurveda, there are very small. So actually the Ayurveda clinics which are there, those are only small scale businesses which are there present in the. Like now the I didn't get you.
So Ayurvedic centers are available. In Kerala, they are there, sir. But for example, I am a citizen of Bombay, right? If I want to access Ayurvedic, like from Kerala, because I trust the Kerala medicine, there is no platform which is going to help me get that. Yes, that comes under umbrella. We want to create an umbrella where all Ayurveda. Yes, sir. We want to create an umbrella where all these all this comes together.
So sir, for like there are many big scale hospitals, they have some websites which they can monitor and continuous. But for Ayurveda, there are no such websites. Like even when we check in our, there is only Minister of Ayush, our official government website. That is only there for Ayurveda. So we are going to be like as she told, we are going to be the umbrella. Like many clean. No sir.
So yeah, all of you come here. And next team.
So can I just conclude very
Team
quickly
3.
then about our topic? Can I conclude very quickly?
You already concluded, right?
Yes, sir, just one sentence. So guys, thank you so much for hearing our presentations. I am Leena and this is my team. We are Ayur Sutra Tech Veda, and our slogan is where technology meets tradition. Thank you so much, guys.
All of you who are sitting here, you are here to just see what is the process going on, how judges are asking questions to them, and what are the focused points, and not to discuss about your project here. If anyone wants to discuss, they can come on to the dais directly. So next time if I see anyone talking, I'll call you, your group, onto the stage. So don't make any sort of sound from the back because it is distracting both of us.
Guys, listen. You'll have total of 7 minutes. You need to complete your presentation, and faculty should be able to ask questions in those 7 minutes. Okay? Wrap it up. There are many teams to present. Understood? Answer. Good.
So, good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sir. We are Team 2, AI Express. We are here to present our SIH project, which is based on laser-based AI QR code generator. So, I am Vamshidhar, he's Srimukh, he is Narendra. So, 80% of the population in India are using railways to transport their goods and travel from one place to another. So, maintenance of the railway tracks is very important. To ensure the safety of public and the goods which are being traveled, maintaining the railway fittings is crucial. So basically, we have researched about the 2024 to 2025 accidents of railways. There were 130 accidents in only India, which were caused by irregular checking of the conditions of fittings, which lead to these accidents. In UP, the fittings like railway clippers, railway pads were not checked properly. They were loose and displaced. So there was a huge accident occurred in the UP. So we want to prevent these accidents and maintain the conditions of the railway tracks. So we want to maintain the data of all the railway tracks conditions. So here we are going to create a laser-based AI QR code generator.
Good afternoon. So 10 crore of rail pads and 8 crores of rail sleepers and 5 crores of tracks are being produced every year. There is no software to store these data and to check regularly how are the tracks and sleepers. So we are going to create an laser-based AI QR code generator where we are going to create a lasers using Python libraries to unique to every rail fittings. So these QR codes will provide the unique registration ID for each and every fitting. So we are going to store that fittings and manufacturer name, manufacturing date, and next session when to inspect the fittings of the railways. So we are going to store these data in PostgreSQL with the ID generated by the Python libraries and we are going to implement an AI which will detect the failure. It will detect the failure of the fitting when it is going to fail. We'll provide some data sets to the AI. So that data sets will be about the climatic conditions of that area, next manufacturer names, manufacturing date. With that data sets, it will predict the next failure of that track. So, and we are going to implement this AI in the mobile scanner app, which is made by Java, and that's it. And also we are going to implement this in cloud, so that there will be easy seamless connection with UDM and TRM. UDM and TRM are the websites of the railways of India. So we who are inspecting, the people who are inspecting can come and check the and inspect the trail fittings, so that we can identify the when it is going to fail and take the necessary actions and change the fittings, so that this will impact thousands of lives of people. And also in a research we found out that 160 crores is economic loss for India due to these rail accidents. So we can stop it, and we can we can stop these railway accidents by this regular checking with the help of our app and AI.
So our technical feasibilities are laser marker. It will create 30 to 60 QRs per minute, and our QR codes will stay for a long period of time, even in weather condition also. It will if any QR code 3 by 4 is damaged, by 1 by 4th of that QR we can search the registration of that ID, and also we use cloud database to handle billions of data, and we use UD API integration for smooth process for UDM and TMS.
So we, like, as I said, we want to prevent all the accidents which are being in our India. So we want to in India we cannot control the safety of the railway tracks, as in many rural areas it may be an animal threat, or humans can also damage the railway tracks. So we cannot ensure the safety, but we can maintain the conditions of the fittings, and know when to replace which fittings, and what to do next by these project.
So basically we have studied these sources, and we have come with a solution to create an predictive AI model to find the failures of the track fittings. Thank you.
In your methodology, you said you are implementing with AI.
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the database you are considering, the data set?
So, ma'am, basically the data set we are considering is for what climate change, in how many years the track or the fitting is going to fail.
Ma'am, we are going to give the data set of past incidents, in earlier 2000 to 2025, in regions from which time to which time the tracks are changed, the climatic conditions which are to be which affect the tracks.
Did you get the data?
Yes, ma'am, we have researched.
How many records you have got?
Ma'am, not particularly for regions, we have research for states. Like in Jammu and Kashmir, they change railway tracks and maintain the track 2 years, every 2 years, because of the climatic conditions like snow. They have the climate condition like snowy, ma'am. So they maintain for 2 years, ma'am, their span. Like countries they have. In Kerala, they change at summers, because the railway tracks expand due to the heat. So they check regularly in summers, ma'am. Like that we have checked for many states.
So here are you preparing a model which works overall India or only region based?
Overall India, ma'am.
State based?
Yes,
no.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Overall India,
Not region based. It works anywhere in India.
Yes, ma'am. We imprint the QRs beside the fitting, ma'am, with laser, because it should not affect the QR also. The QR tells us everything about the track.
So in your sources, that is references, did you check any of the existing systems who use this database?
Yes, ma'am. There is a one last slide. Yeah, warranty or predictive analysis in manufacturing for early failure detection. This is a model for used for factories, ma'am. In that model, what they will do is they will provide some data sets to the model and train the model, and they will give the ask the model when this fitting is going to fail in future. In that second source, we can find that research model.
So none of them tried in this,
In the
like
railway,
any
no, ma'am.
AI based, technology based, nothing has happened until now.
For now, only manual replacement is going.
You searched for any of the papers, existing papers? Any IEEE papers, any standard papers, journal papers, did you search?
Ma'am, like they don't, we are going to create these papers only, ma'am. Like they don't have any records of these tracks. So we want to create the records for these tracks, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, present existing method, how they are tracking the railway track?
Sir, like they just keep the, if there is a complaint from that region, they go and check the
No,
railway
who will give the complaint?
normal public, sir, to the government.
No, not
Sir,
public.
no, sir.
Already there is tracking systems are there with the hydraulics and electrical waves.
So no, sir. They will regularly check the fittings every 2 to 3 months, sir.
By whom?
Sir, by the inspection people of the trailers, sir.
Not inspection. Automatically their magnetic wave they will check. The magnetic systems are there.
There is one system where the
Did you observe beside the railway track there is boxes?
Yes, sir.
Sensor boxes are there, right? Those sensors will detect within the radiation.
No, sir. We are
Did you observe
we
it?
are detecting minute cracks on that rail fittings.
Okay.
If that that small minute crack also will cost millions for the Indian Railways.
So you have to observe is with the track there is the one wire, the hydraulic wire that fitted with the track, and beside there have a boxes to intimation to the station manager.
Yes, but it will not.
That is the existing system, right?
If there is affected in a region, only it will check a specific area, sir. We are going to check each and every part because each and every part has unique ID on it. So we are going to check each and every part when it is manufactured and next inspection, when we need to do next inspection on that also. So we are going to check each and every tag, not the specific area.
Also, like you're telling only if there is an incident like crack or something, we get to inform. Like, but here we are using AI, which can predict the durability of the fittings in future.
So yeah, your AI is incorporated with the CCTV cameras or what?
Yes,
The
ma'am.
AI cameras you want to fix or what you want to make?
No, sir. When we are making the QR codes, we will scan with one app, sir. So with that app, we are going to take the photo of that fitting as well as QR code of that fitting.
Yeah, ultimately you want to fix some cameras, right?
Yes,
AI
sir.
cameras.
Yes, sir.
Then only we can track.
Yes, sir.
But it's not model end for QR code.
Yes, sir. No.
Sir, it's not deployed there.
Okay.
When we want to check or we, regular checking, no, without manual or labor work, we can do by the camera work.
That's why I am asking is your camera with incorporate in your app, right?
Yeah.
AI QR code.
Yes, sir.
Then through the QR code you can track it.
Yes. So basically, what happens? First, AI will predict the failure, sir. After that, we are connecting it to the cloud. So what happens, it will send a notification that check this track. So the people there will check the track. If that is okay, then they will update in that app, sir. Or else they will change the track and also update us.
So yeah, for regarding this your project, you have to visit to signal some stations. They have a signal manager is there.
Yes, sir.
Go there and identify what type of system they are using for tracking the railway tracks.
Yes, sir.
Because any track they damage, then immediately they will get the alert with the line, the color of LEDs.
But it will be major cracks, sir. Not minute cracks, it cannot find it.
Okay.
So we are finding the minute crack also on that.
Right, right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next.
ఒకటి సార్కి ఇచ్చే ఇంకోటి లైట్ తీసుకు ఇంకో దాంట్లో మార్క్స్ వేస్తున్నాయి కదా ఇది నాకు ఇచ్చే సార్కి ఇచ్చే వాళ్ళకి ఏం కాదు సార్కి ఇచ్చే సార్ కెన్ యూ రైట్ ఏ ప్యానల్ నెంబర్స్ యువర్ నేమ్ బోత్ నేమ్స్ అండ్ సిగ్నేచర్ అరే మీరు సిగ్నేచర్స్ కూడా చేయాలి ఒకసారి అయిపోయిన తర్వాత తీసుకొని సిగ్నేచర్స్ ఇదిగో మైక్
Check. So, good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. This is team 1 from section A2. So according to a survey conducted by the World Health Organization, they said that approximately around 55% of Indian households contain medicines which are like about to get expired, like they're about to get expired and they're not used at all. So meanwhile, on the other side, there are many rural areas and many underprivileged villages which do not even have access to the basic medicines or anything. They have to travel miles to get basic treatment. So this is where the gap is created. So like the gap is created, right? So the medicines are like which are not used are on one side and the rural people are on the other side. The scarcity is on the other side. So now you have seen the problem, right? So this is where we have to build a bridge between the gap. So now Bhuvanesh will tell us the proposed solution for this problem.
Good afternoon, ma'am. So basically, as Akshay already explained what the problem is, I'm going to tell you about the problem solution and how it's linked to the idea title. As anyways, in the idea title, it's mentioned that it's medication donation and all. So the problem solution, it's going to be an app, a web page, and an app, which where, you know, when a person, unused medicines are there, he's going to donate it to the hospitals. The tax, you know, the delivery tax and all, everything would be taken care of the hospitals or the pharmaceutical companies. And the hospitals from there on would give it to the NGOs, and the NGOs would take care to giving it to the remote areas for complete free of cost. Now, you know, talking about all this, you know, we might get a couple of questions like, you know, when a person actually wants to donate, it might not be that sometimes it might cross the expiry date and stuff. So in the app, we made sure that if a person has to donate, he has to, you know, the validation should be done, the verification has to be done. He has to send a picture of the verification, the expiry date, and once he passes that validation, then he's eligible to donate. And you guys might be also wondering what is in it for the hospitals, you know. Hospitals do give treatment, but why do they have to do it for free? Hospitals, any hospital have this thing called CSR, Corporate Social Responsibility Funding, in which Usually what hospital does in this name of funding is that they buy new medicines and they give it to remote areas. But in this way, it's in it for the hospitals as well, because they're getting the medicines as well for free. All they have to do take care is the delivery charges, and their funding, that CSR program is also done. And so far as the business model for this is confirmed, I'm just saying it in a single line, that we're going to have the direct partnership with the hospitals or the pharmaceutical companies under the part of that CSR, corporate social responsibility. And now I'm going to give it to Ridhya to just explain the technical aspects.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, sir. I am here to explain our technical approach to our online medical distribution system. For the front end, as you can see, we are opting for React.js because it's giving interactive web design, responsive UI. And for the back end, we are integrating Firebase with Node.js because it's going to help with real-time communication. Okay, we're using Google Vision API because when the user who wants to donate, he needs to scan the expiry date, the labels of the medication. For that, we're going to use Google Vision API. And for NLP, we're using BERT. We're also implementing reminders to when the consumer is we're going to use Firebase cloud messaging. It's going to give real-time reminders for the user to take the tablets after the prescription is entered into the application. And then for maps and location, it's going to help locate the nearby NGOs and delivery pickups. Database, we're going to use MongoDB for analytics because it's most optimal that we found, and Firestore for real-time communication. And the entire stack of this technical approach, we have seen that it's scalable and it also ensures real-time communication. And next, I want Sahasra to explain the...
So coming to the feasibility and validity of this application, you might be thinking, is this even safe? Because we're dealing with medicines. And what if they upload, they give off expired medicine? But like Hridya has mentioned in the technical aspects, we'll be integrating AI to check the expiration dates and make sure that proper medicines only with proper expiration date is delivered to the consumer. And also, we also have a consumer side check for authentication because there can be drug misuse. People can, I can pose as a poor person who doesn't have money to afford medicine, but as a consumer, from the donor, I have to upload my prescription, and we'll also be, as we'll be using AI, but we'll not be completely depending on it. We'll also have a manual approach to it, just in case AI gets confused, or we cannot directly rely for on AI. So we'll have manual checks done even on the consumer side to make sure it's safe, and it's actually targeting what our goal is and approaching our goal. Now Gayatri will take over.
So I'll talk about the impact and like how this will benefit like both the users and the consumer. Yeah. So basically, it can impact people who are taking the medicine and people who are donating the medicine and hospitals. So for people who are taking the medicine, usually it's people who live in like rural areas where the pharmacies maybe they don't have like that specific medicine like in stock then. And then to get that, and then for them to go and collect it, it might take a lot of time, and then they might need it urgently. So that's something we can solve with this. And then for donors also, they can have like medicine in their houses which they don't use, and there's no need for them to use, and they're just sitting there like that. So for them, instead of just throwing it in the trash, they can donate it, and that will make them feel more responsible too. So yeah, and then this will also benefit environmentally because there's no medicine waste. Like if you throw it in the trash, it will end up in like a dump yard, and that can be used for other purposes where people don't have it. So yeah, there's environmental benefits also. And now Tanvi will talk about the resources that we've used.
Yeah, so in order to frame this idea and come up with all this, we have done research and analysis, and these are some of the references which we have used. The first paper, Medicine Donations, a review of policies and practices, it defines WHO guidelines, and actually there is a gap on how like WHO specifies that medicines can be donated, and the first paper, it's basically about possible like legal challenges and also like ethical issues also it covers. The second paper, assessment of the scope and practice of evaluation among medical donation programs, it looks at the gaps which have been observed in existing ideas and concepts. Like people have tried to implement this concept all over the world, even in India. But there are many gaps which they have not assumed. Like there is more focus on the input and the output, how to get medicines, how to give them. But what about in the long term? That is where we have come up with a unique approach, like the partnership with hospitals because of CSR. Like that, we have come up with more unique ideas. The third paper, MedDonor, an online medicine donation platform, it is an existing platform, but it is not, it does not have half the capabilities which we intend to implement in our project. So, yeah, MedDonor, it has a very good structure. So, and even in the paper itself, there are many flow charts of the user, like the flow of everything, which we have referenced and we plan on learning from that. And the final paper is also similar to the first paper. It is about, now we will ultimately come across expired medicines. It is going to happen. So how do we dispose of it efficiently? And medicines, there is a lot to learn about them. Like, is it safe to use medicines 2 months before they expire? So such challenges and all, we have learned about whether it is safe and whether it is ethical from the last paper. So that was what. Hridya will give the conclusion.
The entirety of how this problem was approached is, I think in many of our households we have chronic illnesses or someone with a chronic illness, not even chronic illness, like they've been using medicines every day or 3 times a day since years. So we buy them in bulk, obviously, not just 1 month, 2 months. We buy them for a proper 3 months or something. What I have noticed in my home is I have a grandmother who lives with us, and we buy, I'm the one who buys her medicines every once in a while. So I get her all the dosages and all. But when we go to the doctors and they change the medicine or change the composition of the medicine, the already stocked medicines are a waste. Like I throw them away. I buy them and then I only have to throw them away. So this kind of helps for the donation purposes, you know. We can, and there's so many underprivileged families in rural areas that can be so impactful, and it's so much advantages for the underprivileged. So that's how we came up with the problem solution.
So while you have selected this concept, what are the constraints you might have felt? Like what constraints you may come across? Like suppose in real time, no one will donate full sheets. Like suppose if they are using the sheet and maybe 1 or 2 tablets they have already used, in that scenario, are you accepting only full sheets or the count of the tabs?
Not like that, ma'am. We accept how many ever they donate, like not exactly a full sheet. Like if you use around like 2 or 3 tablets in a sheet of 10, you can donate the like left out 7
So
or 8.
how much before the expiry, how many months
That
before you are
varies from medicine to medicine, ma'am, because each medicine has a different power or something like, yeah. So That depends on the medicines, ma'am. Like if you're donating a medicine which is about to expire in a 1 week or suppose like 1 week of time, we don't take it because we have to find people who has that disease and like who are ready to use the tablet.
And sometimes you have to also put some minimum dosage of minimum amount of donation. What is that minimum amount of donation you want to take?
What do you mean by minimum?
Suppose if a person is donating a medicine and the cost of the medicine is around 100 rupees, and to pick up the medicine, to get the medicine, it will take again 100 rupees. Suppose, if that is the case, how are you going to, whether you are going to accept or not? Likewise, you have to put that in your mind. Like, if there is thousands of rupees of donation, like any medicine which is costing around a sheet 250 rupees, maybe if they are donating 4-5 sheets, it's fine, feasible. But if they want to donate a tablet which is around 50 rupees, a sheet or one sheet or 2 sheets or half sheet, then how are you going to address this?
Ma'am, that's actually true. That is the reason we've actually, this app not only goes with one medical company or, one hospital, it takes with a lot of NGOs and pharmaceutical companies as well. So the nearest location or the NGO or the pharmaceutical company can come and take it. So sometimes, yes, ma'am, it might happen sometimes like that. But most of the times, as we are in cities, the one or the other pharmaceutical company which is registered in the app or one or the other NGO which is connected can come and pick it up. So it really depends on the distance and how much. Then that's on the hospital's part, ma'am.
And even any of the bottled kind of syrups or else tablets would be there. So there will be around 100 in a bottle or some ml of syrup and all, or some insulin, leftover insulin and all. So likewise, how you are going to, if someone wants to even not throw it away and then use it for someone, how you are going to address it? Are you going to give terms and conditions before, like we don't accept this kind of things and all?
So, as Ridya said, we will be using AI to scan the images of the tablets and stuff. So, when the user uploads the tablet images, the AI will detect if it is in a safe condition or not. If it is in a safe condition, it will be collected by the delivery agent or someone, or we will go and donate the thing. It will be scanned and it will be verified through trusted pharmacists or something. We will be hiring them and they will check everything if it is in a good condition or like how much is it left or something. Based on that, we will proceed to the next step.
Okay. When you are going to the next step, you just keep this in your mind.
Sure.
Everything like a customer, even like the worst situation you have to expect, the best situation you have to expect, and then you should be ready with the solution.
Yes.
Even now what I asked also, you just put that also in your mind. Talk with the other team members and have a word.
Sure.
What do you want to say in
Sure.
further stages?
Sure, ma'am.
Good.
And yes, ma'am. Also that we are only going to specific amount of medicines, ma'am. Like some medicines cannot be, they should specifically be stored in some temperature. So we're ignoring those medicines for now, ma'am, because those might be dangerous sometimes unless it's fully equipped and all, until it's fully established everything. We might not be really sure about the conscious they'll take about the temperatures. Would they actually store the medicines in a correct temperature? So for now, in the initial stages, we are ignoring all those insulins and all, which require temperature control.
So the concluding point is, instead of wasting all those medicines, we can give it to someone who is actually in need, so that the waste can be turned into a life-saving source. That's exactly our main idea.
That's good, but you have to think of these constraints also.
Sure, ma'am. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next is team for A1 section. Guys, wrap it up in 7 minutes. Please don't take more than 7 minutes. There are many teams who need to present. Okay? Guys, conclude within 5 minutes, okay? The other 2 minutes, faculty will be asking questions.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon, sir. So our problem statement for the SIH is real-time public transport tracking for the small cities. So we all know that buses usually don't arrive on time. Sometimes we need to wait at the bus stop for more than 30 minutes. So to overcome this problem, we are going to create an app. So in that app, the passengers will be able to see the real-time location of the bus. And if, to implement this, we are going to use a GPS tracking system. And so in the market, there are so many other apps such as TSRTC Gamyam and Cello app. So comparing with those apps, in our app, we will be, the passengers will be able to see the real-time location, the real-time updates. They can also view that where the bus is there, in which place, at which time it will arrive. So the main aim of our app is to provide real-time updates.
So to get the real-time updates of that app, we need location of that bus. So we can integrate GPS trackers in that bus. It may be one idea. Then I have one more idea. Like instead of using the GPS trackers in every bus, like in every bus there will be a driver. So if we use the driver's mobile phone to get his GPS location, so by that we can also see the location of that bus also. So for this solution, we may get one problem. So if the bus driver is assigned to the another bus, so we cannot get the location of the bus, and we will get one problem. So for that we can create one portal for bus drivers, so they can log in into that bus, and they give the registration ID of that bus. So by that we can see both the location of the bus and bus driver also.
Here, when we come to cloud scaling, it is easily can handle the small cities. So system can expand to transport growth. And when it comes to poor internet in small city due to lack of weak connectivity and resistance from drivers, it may be assisted to the monitoring the administrators in transport department.
Next slide, sir. So impact and benefits of our application is that people can travel very. Public transport usage will be more, and it decreases traffic about 50 to 60%, and private usage vehicles will be decreases, so that people can do their work as soon as possible by traveling.
So as mentioned by my team members, we came to the conclusion by studying the two apps, which includes Chalo app, which is related to central government, which has different features like multi-languages, and it mentions the arrival time of particular bus also. But here the route is not precise, like when we have a traffic jam, it doesn't update the bus arrival time at the stop. So this was a disadvantage we concluded in Chalo app. And coming to Gamyan app, which is particularly for Telangana state government, which doesn't include many languages like Hindi, English, Telugu and all. Here we have a safety feature for women from 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. The woman can send a notification to the bus driver so that the bus driver can wait for 1 minute in the bus stop. This would ensure the security of the women. Thank you.
Ma, you already said there are existing apps. And what is that your app is adding advantage?
Actually, we have just arrival time, which is not after the traffic control, ma'am. Like after traffic control, when the time updates, which is not included in the both apps, ma'am. We want to include that feature in our app.
Just estimated arrival time.
And also, we want to keep few safety measures, like for women, which was in Gamyan, ma'am.
It's already in use.
Yes, ma'am. Few features are used, but we want to include few other features like as I told. That's it.
Okay, good. Next team.
Good afternoon, one and all. We are Team 5 Innovation. So let me first highlight our problem statement. So as we can see, it is the implementation of smart agriculture for efficient cultivation in hilly regions. So what it is actually saying? So in places like Sikkim, to be precise, Joretang from South Sikkim, here the farmers face extremely high and harsh summers with a little rainfall. So the water is scarce.
Ma,
here.
organizers, bring the teams who are talking. Next, I won't take the same order. I want any team who is talking at the back.
So water here is scarce, and also we can see that traditional methods like manual watering for the crops is inefficient. So also we can mention the point that in hilly terrains, the water distribution is uneven. So in few places it might be dry, in few places it is too much of water. So for all these conditions, and what we understood from all this problem statement is that it is not just about a water shortage, it is about how well we are using our available water sources, how well and how efficiently we are giving the farmers the solution in such a way that they are able to use it efficiently. So with the available water resources only, whatever available water we can see, from that only we are bringing our solution. So now I would like to call my teammate to address the solutions we have proposed.
So, like how my teammate Sahiti have explained the problem, I would first like to tell how the people of Sikkim are currently facing the problem and how are they getting a temporary solution for it. They are using a system called Jalkund, where they are digging up a small area and they are covering it with plastic, and they are trying to segregate water from the rain that they are receiving, and this water is used for planting, watering their plants. But we found it very inefficient as they do not find correct amount of water to plant their to water their plants, and the major cash crop that's grown over there is cardamom and ginger. So for plants like these, we've understood they do not require heavy amount of water, but they require to be consistently watered and to be moistured at all time. So for this, we are proposing a solution of smart irrigation system, where we are combining both soil moisture sensors and zone-wise drip irrigation, which will help us to have efficient water supply to plants that is only require the water. What it does is, it will take the water, it will take the soil sensors alerts of where the moisture is less, and then it will trigger to the drip irrigation. Drip irrigation would ask in Sikkimese to the people of Sikkim, because they are not much aware of the technologies. We don't want to overwhelm them with that. So when they give a go signal to us, the drip irrigation starts working. And here we are also implementing solar pumps, where we are turning a disadvantage into an advantage, because we understood there's a lot of high temperatures. We can use it as an advantage by using solar, and we can empower our pumps through that. And here also we have noted a disadvantage, that what if there is water shortage or scarcity of water. We are using hygroscopic water harvester, where it is being switched on during nights or during heavy rains, where it collects the moisture from the air and water, and releases the moisture when there is extreme scarcity of water, so that the plants won't die immediately when there's a scarcity. And how it is relevant and how it addresses the issue is that by using these sensors, we use efficient water to the plants, and by using hygroscopic harvester, we are using a backup also, and by using solar, we are making it cost efficient and eco-friendly. And how it is making our problem statement unique and our solution unique is that we are not overwhelming them with lot of technology. We are using their pre-existing idea of Jalkund, taking water from that, and providing our solution and integrating IoT and AI into it. And next, my teammate Hasni will continue with the proposed technologies.
Hello everyone, I'm Hasni. So now let me take you through the technical stack we will be using in our project. Firstly, for languages, we are implementing AI using Python, and for the AI model, we will be using a regression AI model to predict the water levels. And for we will be providing an app for the farmers to manage their water levels and crop soil moisture. So for that, we are using React Native, as it is a cross-platform friendly app. For IoT integration in our microcontroller, which is ESP32, we will be using C++. And for frameworks, we'll be using TensorFlow from Python to, again, predict the water levels. For database, we will be using Firebase for real-time syncing, and MongoDB for the storage of the data. For hardware, we will be using soil and water sensors to sense the soil moisture and water level in Jalkund, and ESP32 to read these sensor values, and solar pumped in replace of electricity, as electricity is very scarce there, and drip system to finally water the plants drip by drip. Coming to methodology, first we will analyze what are the crops which is being grown in that particular area, which is cardamom and ginger, and what type of water they need, how much amount of water they need for a particular time. And for design, we will be going through our architecture, which is in the form of a flowchart here. First, we will measure the soil moisture using a soil sensor, and this data, this sensor value will be collected by ESP32 and sent to cloud for the processing. This cloud will send it to AI for predicting how much more water does it need any water, and all that stuff, which will be sent to dashboard as an alert to the farmer, like this crop needs this much oil, do you want to water it? If yes, the data will again be sent to cloud, and from there we will start our drip irrigation just for that part of crop. Then we will develop this using a hardware and implement AI in it and an app. We will test in pilot farms for a small scale testing, and if it works and if nothing is, if there is no error, we will go for deployment, which is to scale into multiple farms. Now my teammate Parnika will tell about the feasibility.
So good afternoon to all the judges. So I want to tell about the feasibility and viability. So when it comes to feasibility, first thing I would say is, because the electricity is so scarce, we're using solar. There's nothing more efficient and cost effective than solar energy. This is a natural resource. There's not going to be any pollution, no matter what the power conditions are. Your drip irrigation system is going to work constantly. Second thing, with the help of this drip irrigation system, we are going to ensure one important thing. No matter what happens, each and every crop is going to get optimal amount of water. So with this, we see that every plant, even though now one major thing is with the help of drip irrigation system and Jalkund, we are making sure that they do not feel uncomfortable. The farmers that have their original practices do not have to be stripped of their actual practices. With their practice, we are just going to implement drip irrigation system, making sure that every crop gets sufficient water, and there's a lot of wastage because the crops dry out and they die, and then they do not get sufficient money for the cash crops. So this is one major feasibility. So with this, we save water, we save lots of money, we save lots of power. And one thing you might ask is, what about the parts that you're going to use? So we would say that it's very cost effective, cost friendly, basic IoT devices that we are going to use. So these things require maintenance, and let's just say it gets spoiled. It's very easy to replace them, very cost effective to replace them. So now one more thing, let's say we do not have any water in Jalkund. So like my friend has discussed, we also have the hydroscopic water, moisture collector that makes sure that the plants survive despite the extreme water loss conditions. So yes. Now I would like to give the mic to Likita.
So yeah, so when we discuss about potential impact, so we are ensuring that the farmers are using our product, because this will ensure them, like in farming, it helps a lot for them. It ensures irrigation very easy and more cost effective. So we are cutting down the input costs on electricity and water, as we are using solar systems, and we are using hygroscopic system for water, so for saving of water. This approximately, as we are minimizing the cost, this approximately like reaches to approx 3 millions of farmers, because we are making the app and everything minimal and without any like big inventions and all, because we are just using the basic things they are using right now, but in an effective way by integrating technology into it. So where we come to social benefits, so as we are like making farmers use the modern methods, and we are introducing them to technology. So as we have seen, the methods they are using now, it is so basic and it is used for like past, it is so old methods. So we are introducing them technology with the basic methods. So, and we come to economic benefits. As we are using solar, we are cutting down the cost on electricity and water. So, okay.
Good afternoon all. My name is Kashif, and me and my team did the research part over here. So far my team has explained what exactly we are doing and what's the solution that we are providing. Basically the research is divided into 4 different parts. One is the soil moisture sensors, the other one is the zone-wise drip irrigation system, and the other one is how are we integrating AI into the smart irrigation system. And apart from this, there is solar pump. Basically, these are mechanical water pumps which are powered by solar energy. If I had to talk about each thing in brief, first is the soil moisture sensors. There are 3 basic types of soil moisture sensors, and the most effective one is the capacitive sensors. So all of these sensors basically measure how much amount of water or moisture that's present in the soil. So the most effective one is the capacitive sensor. So we'll be using this, and the additional feature benefit is that it's low cost and it's effective in the long run. And there is zone-wise drip irrigation. So we'll be implementing a drip irrigation system into every single crop that's present in the farm field using IoT devices, sensors, and actuators. Okay, so I think this third one is clear, like how are we going to implement mechanical pumps, water pumps with solar energy. Basically solar energy is in place of electricity. And how are we going to implement AI is, basically in AI there are machine learning models. So the machine learning models basically get all the data of different attributes in the sense soil data or the amount of moisture that's present in the soil and the weather forecasts and all. So the machine learning model derives all of these data, and based on the database that we have about crop and the water and all, so based on that, it's going to give, is this going to predict what should be the next move to the farmer? So the farmer will get to know what he or she should be doing. And that's how we're going to be implementing AI into our project. So, thank you guys.
In conclusion, I would like to say that this is our problem statement. So we are highlighting the issue of water scarcity in hilly regions. Thank you so much, everyone, for hearing us. Thank you.
Yes, the topic was very good, but I have some questions. Hygroscopic harvester, you told. What you do in that?
So it is what we are using as a backup plan if there's no water anymore in the Jalkund. So it is what we are using as a backup plan. What exactly it is like, it will absorb moisture at night or during rainfall, and during the daytime, whenever we need that water, it will release that moisture. So it's just as a backup plan when there's no water left in Jalkund.
You have, in the Jalgund, you have how much water, and you are saying agros based in implementation, how much water it will absorb as a moisture. There's a vast difference in that. If you have rain, you will have more water. There's a difference between those things which you observe. You should analyze that, I feel. Do you have answers for that?
I mean, not actually, but Jalkund usually can store up about 60,000 liters of water. Now, comparatively, as you told, ma'am, the moisture capturing is extremely less. We are not trying to make the farm live on the moisture, but what we are thinking is, if it, let's say, without water, it dies in the next day. We are trying to make sure it lives at least till what moisture we have. At least till, say, with the moisture we have, we can save it for the next 1 week. So we will try to extend the life of the plantation so that they can find an alternative within the time, ma'am.
Do you have any papers for that?
Ma'am?
Do you have any papers for that? Agro-based?
Not yet, ma'am. No.
Because it is having a lot of analysis, because it will absorb what are the material you are using. Based on that, it will absorb the moisture. It differs from material to even material.
Yes,
you should, if you say some topic, you should analyze that, then you should go into it.
We actually just took it as a backup plan, so we didn't do much research on it. But if we want to go forward with this, we will do our research on that.
At least one day it will tally.
Yes,
for
ma'am.
the Jalgund is very big space
Yes,
of
ma'am.
water, right?
We are thinking maximum it shouldn't be done. By the time it's over, the next batch of rain should be falling. But in case scenario, we don't want to leave the farmers with no help, ma'am.
Okay, you should analyze those things also.
Yes, ma'am.
Otherwise, I had that only as a point, actually.
Okay, ma'am. We'll surely look into it.
Yes.
In the entire agriculture field area, how much area you can use this type of thing? Your equipment will be useful in which kind of regions?
For now, we are only focusing on a small scale prototype.
I mean, which states you have identified, which regions you have identified, where this type of technology is very much needed. Every place do not need this.
This is mainly a very region-specific problem, actually, which we
Yes.
chose. It's Joretand in South Sikkim. It is a very hilly region, so this solution and problem is based on only that region.
Only for that
Only
region.
for that region. Given by the government of Sikkim.
Okay, okay.
And because it's a hilly region, water retention for the plants is extremely less, ma'am. So our idea for drip irrigation also was drop by drop if we give water, roots will suck in easily, and retention is not needed for drip irrigation, ma'am.
So without or with this kind of technology, what is the advantage you found? Like whether the cost of surviving, I mean, the cost you are putting in for this technology is balancing the outcome?
Yes, ma'am. It is.
Will balance and give you a profit?
Yes, ma'am. Because the sensors we are using are extremely basic ones. We don't require multiple high task sensors for this, very low level sensors. And for the application we are using also, we are not putting much data or data collection from it. We are taking simple. If we have data, do you want to approve it or not? And we are making it region specific for them not to get complicated, ma'am. So cost efficiency is high, and solar also we are using, so no electricity used as well.
Okay, so when it comes to this, I wanted to say that we are integrating a little bit of AI into this. So we're making a little app, not very difficult to use for the farmers, something, maybe voice commands too, so that they understand their language. And what we are trying to do is, they will be getting alerts about these sensors and all too. It's going to be, as my friend said, very cost effective. They can even get the repairs done very easily because they're so cost friendly.
And will you implement this only in a particular season or all over the year?
If it's rainy season, we should activate our hydroscopic harvester for it to take the moisture in. And in rainy also, it doesn't mean every whole day it will keep raining, right, ma'am? Then we can see if the moisture is null, then we'll start implementing. For the farmers also to have it easy use, we'll just put a on-off button for that. So whenever necessary only, they will switch it on, ma'am.
So those who have 1 acre of land,
Yes, ma'am.
how many sensors and how much of technology you have to
It would be
implement for
zone-wise
that?
division of this drip irrigation, ma'am. Say they have 1 acre and they have only 10 or 5 to 10 zones in their acres. Just 2 to 3 implementation of our hardware will be enough, ma'am. We would try to make it mobile as well so that they wouldn't have to buy more of this hardware, ma'am.
So that you have to
We will work on that, ma'am.
balance.
Yes, ma'am.
Whether they are getting a good amount of profit by using this,
Yes,
or this is balancing the cost they are putting in.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Guys, now we are just going to split the teams. A1 can present here, A1 can present here, and A2 can present here. Now come team wise.
But there should not be any sound, Naya.
Guys, please maintain the, please don't disturb.
Not we will reject, don't say anything.
Okay, ma'am.
Because they are sounding there. Ma'am, they manage.
Guys, please.
All the A1 students come to my right side panel and A2 go to the left side, okay? Come one by one, make your presentation and please return to your bags and be calm and quiet. If you're not quiet, it will affect your marks. So please be quiet. Next team from A1. Where's your laptop? Team 8 from A1 section. Team 8 from A1 section. A1, Team 9. Quick, come quick.
Guys, uh, A4, 33 roll number. Come for presentation to Sumit sir. After A4, A5. Yes sir. 128 roll number. Be ready with the presentation. After that, this is 415 roll number. Be ready with presentation near Sumit sir. Sir, अब होने के come little fast, right? A4.
A2 team 5. Team 4.
Team 4.
Yeah, team 4, please. Section A2, team 4.
Guys, please be silent. His presentation is going on. Okay?
So for that, we have already existing models, open source models. Here we are using some of them. For the front end, we are using React. And also the drawback which we have seen is that in applications,
there is it's not really user friendly because only people who has basic math, only they can understand it because of all the stuff.
Understand the graphical representation of
And so ours going to be like very user friendly, which will so we already have data sets, whether
How will you
whether
make it
climate
user
based.
friendly? How will you make it user friendly?
So like basically it's
What extra features you want to introduce in this?
So dashboard and basic dashboard we'll have. With that we'll have what were the prices before, and let's say there's going to be
You said that the earlier system was not user friendly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So actually there is limited data available. So we are here to enhance the data availability.
So sir,
Availability is different thing.
sir is asking about that. Sir, coming to this user friendliness, so we'll have if the prices are going to increase, what may be the factors which is affecting it, and if and in which place, in which state it's going to affect, and over the period, let's say like we'll have that model. Let's say how is this going to continue over the next 10 days or etc. Using the app models like LSTM, which is going to predict for the long term. So it's going to be like very user friendly, which anyone can understand. Let's say if and this is going to be helpful not only to farmers but also for the traders, because society runs on trade and supply demand. If anything goes imbalance, so even traders can actually use this for beneficial, because if let's say there is a demand and there is low supply, so obviously the prices are going to increase. So traders are going to take that advantage and they can go into it and they can do invest on
It will
this.
be also beneficial for the consumers as they won't be struggling for the sudden fluctuation of price value.
And even if it does, they will get to know previously only why it's going to happen, how it's going to be. So
Next slide.
Sir?
Next.
Yes, sir. As discussed, we have already open source models, which we have basically, the gap is that both are separate, sir. We are going to integrate, we are going to use both in only one project, like agriculture thing, commodities and all. So for that, and we even have...
Where will you get this data?
So we already have open source
Jatin.
models in GitHub, and also, so coming to the models,
Anyone can use this?
Yes, sir. Anyone can use this. For the weather thing, we have weather API app and other also. And for the open source implementation of the models, we have Sarima model. And also for the GST, the government is providing their data, like what will, and we'll give the data sets of last previous years of how it got fluctuated, and it depends on state wise and district level also. Like let's say we had lots of flood here, and maybe that might not be same with other states or other districts. So that's how it's gonna make a average calculation, and then it's gonna show. So we have even for trade statistics and for the foreign policies also of the country. So it's gonna make predictions based on that. So this is our project, sir.
And we gave our paper, like the sheet.
Guys, please. Guys, please maintain the silence.
Hello, hello. Sorry, team A2, team 5.
Guys, I think you know that this presentation is going on, right? So please be silent. Everyone, please be silent.
Guys, please maintain silence. I need absolute silence, please. Amen.
Hello, here.
ఇక్కడ guys, here, please be quiet. This side at the back, please be quiet.